Hello. Oh, my lights aren't on again. We're here. Hello. I was wait, what? We're here. Why do I hear myself? Oh, that's why. Was Kick was the offending tab in my browser, but anyway, I have since muted it. I don't know why this is not muted to begin with by default, but anyway, that's fine. How is everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Thank fucking Christ. It is almost the weekend. Oh, it's been a week. Lots going on. But I'm very happy to be here tonight just to stream. Esoteric Ebb was such a delight on Tuesday. It was just very whimsical and funny, and it made me chuckle. So I'm looking forward to playing more. Nothing too interesting has really happened over the last couple of days, to be honest. Nothing I feel like I really need to talk about. I loaded up some new books on my Kindle, which I'm looking forward to reading. There's a bunch of them, actually. There's some that were recommended by my wife, some that are from an author that I've read other works from that I just have to catch up. Lots of interesting books. There's always more, which is a good thing. There's always more stuff, you know? There's always more books and music, board games and video games and such. You know, different art mediums of all kinds. Certainly, I don't think I'm a particularly highbrow, high class media content enjoyer. I think my tastes are fairly not generic necessarily, but like I'm not looking for something that I'm not always looking for something that takes a huge amount of my brain to ingest and understand and enjoy, right? Like, I think there's some very great novels out there that are excellent, but are also like non-trivial to consume. Like you have to engage your brain to comprehend what message the author is trying to express during consumption of that media content, whether it's a book or a TV show or a movie or a video game or whatever. And sometimes, like even for video games and board games, there's like you actually have to spend brain power to figure out what you're doing in the game and actually play it. Especially for a board game where you can do it wrong because it's nothing stopping you from moving physical piece to the wrong spot or what have you, or misunderstanding a card. Sometimes I just like something chill. Sometimes I like reading something that takes no brain power. I could just kind of enjoy it for what it is, which is basically, the book version of popcorn or, junk food. But sometimes I feel like I need something more substantial, I want like the steak of books. How dare I? What did I do? Huh? How dare I? Oh, how dare I enjoy junk food? My cleric is not bad. Oh, that's just because you're playing them wrong. Wait, do you mean like bad as in morally bad, or bad as in like how do I word this? Ineffective. Because I was definitely meaning like more on the moral compass side as opposed to efficacy. They're a humble cleric of Urgathoa. Yeah. Wait, who's Urgathoa again? I'm not remembering. Are they the chaos one? Or was that, no, that was goddess of gluttony, undeath, disease, and cannibalism. Right. Yes. Gotcha. Well, I think, I guess depending on how they approach their work on the mortal plane, they're not necessarily ineffective. But I mean, cleric is, you know what they say. Once a cleric, twice a villain. Yeah, somebody said that for sure. Don't quote me on it. All right, what are we doing today? Or what else did I want to say? I think I mentioned this the other day. I want to get into futzing around with music using virtual synth software, which I think would be a lot of fun. I was playing around with, although I was playing around on stream with a website that allows you to do that on Tuesday, and then I haven't had a chance since, but I do want to do that some more because it was interesting. We have an ongoing document from our current body count in terms of indirect deaths caused by disease, and it's in the hundreds for the campaign. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I guess if you're doing your god's work, is that how do you judge morality when morality is in a world like D&D where, you know, moral points on the moral compass are represented by absolutely real beings and planes of existence? The campaign is Hell's Vengeance, which is the Paizo published evil campaign. Ooh. Well, objectively evil then. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, how you doing, Rich? Up to anything interesting over the last couple of days? I have been probably at least a little bit depressed and dealing with that, which is fun. Lovely times. Party's gone worse every time a PC has died. Uh-oh. As in, like, more evil or less effective? Went to Necrogoblicon and Hanabi with Kyle and Shill. Hell yeah. More evil. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, it's not like somebody more goody two-shoes would replace somebody in an evil party after one of the members has died, right? Like, you're just going to lead more and more into extremism. That makes sense to me. I can see it. Started as selfish, normal people. Oh, that's no fun. Where's the joy in that? They've nosedived into jaw-dropping evil. Very nice. Very double nice. What is the most evil act any single person or any single PC has committed thus far? I don't know that I've ever really played an evil character except for that one character that was, it was a drow rogue or monk or something that I played in, I think it was one of your campaigns once, who was just ridiculously paranoid about everything. And then I don't remember what happened to him. We may have stopped the campaign. This would have been pre-university. It was on MSN way back in the day, I think. A millennia ago. I think. Maybe it was on Roll20. Maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a hot minute. Hot minute indeed. I also just realized the Steam sale has started, which is truly terrible. Let's actually take a look at that for a sec, because I feel like I probably don't need anything. I mean, I definitely don't need it. Let's be real. I don't need anything. Some stuff may be into. Over a definitive edition for 95% off. That's pretty good. It isn't an interesting game. It's pretty wild and wacky. Wait, do I own this already? That would be the other thing to check. Do I already own this GOM? Actually, it doesn't. I can see this. This is just epic. One of our PCs and my character's best friend is an ASMR born in Nidal, which is a land ruled by the god of pain, and they usually execute ASMR on sight. He was smuggled out by his family to the vacation home in Cheliax, the land ruled by devils. He worships the Chiton lord of seeking perfection through grotesque surgery. Ew. Delightful. Surgery on himself or others, or both. Both is good. What was I searching for? Outward? Yeah. Do I own Outward? Maybe I should look at my library. That would probably be more effective. Outward. I do own Outward. When did I get it? I don't know. Wait, why is it telling me I can buy it again? What is this? Trying to trick me? Saborians. Huh? I have it? but I don't have the 3 brothers, apparently. What's the difference? I have no clue. I mean, clearly I know that they're different pieces of content, but you know, in terms of the practical ramifications, what is the difference? Maybe I just rebuy this on Steam because it's fucking $275. During a fight, we took an Azata alive. What's an Azata? Azata alive and prevented it from teleporting or shifting away, at which point he did a ritual and a blood transfusion where we swapped the mortal blood in his veins with the immortal blood of the Azata. Before we did that swap, he asked my character to bite him, which infected him with multiple diseases, and then left the Azata staked to the floor to die slowly. Okay, so a celestial being where you swapped in the corrupted mortal blood post being diseased by you into its body, and he stole its immortal blood. Very good. Did the celestial... I guess the celestial blood would maybe not have, you know, played problematically with an ASMR's body. Maybe. I don't know. I ain't no mystical doctor. I don't know what I'm talking about. Snake Eater for 50% off. That's still $46. Jesus, Murphy. Games are so flippin' expensive these days, folks. Good golly. Dorn. Was this the game that was like hyped up as being super grotesque, and then it was kind of mid as fuck? Yeah, I didn't do anything mechanically. It was just a character beat he was looking for. Gotcha. Actually, I remember I played the Vampire on my PlayStation. I think I quite enjoyed the game. I think the writing was pretty solid, and mechanically some of the ideas it had were really good as well. Combat was kind of a hot mess, but I found a build that just kind of worked, so I stuck with it. But the game and the story was a lot of fun. I have many of these games. Stressing. Wait, there's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles roguelike? That's a dangerous knowledge. TMNT Splintered Fate. Unleash the turtles in a roguelike quest to rescue Splinter from the Foot Clan Master Ninja skill. Wait, what? Okay, no, there's something was janky in the description here. It was an exclamation mark. From the Foot Clan. Master Ninja skills, unite in bodacious co-op gameplay, and conquer iconic NYC locales. I don't know why I did that in a surfer voice as opposed to like a Brooklynite voice, but I don't know what a Brooklynite voice would sound like, so that's what you're getting. Yeah, I didn't see anything that jumped out at you, and most of your wish list isn't out yet. Fair. My wish list is like 1,600 entries long, and I really got to pare it down, and not by buying things, because that would go poorly for my wallet. Like some of these games I wouldn't mind owning, but like I'm not gonna buy them because I'm not gonna play them in the near future. Spider-Man 2, I haven't played it. I'll probably play it eventually, but like I don't need it now. But at the same time, like, it'll go lower than this at some point eventually, but like it's gonna stay pretty high for a while. Ooh, hold on. A new DLC for Opus Magnum. That's fun. I've not played Opus Magnum, so I'm not going to buy this, but I will add it to my wish list because Zachtronics games are heckin' good. For y'all out there who don't know who Zachtronics are, they are like, well, it's basically like one dude. Kind of the puzzler. All of their games are either, well, they're all puzzle games for the most part, I guess, except Ironclad Tactics, which I've not played. But Space Chem was the first one that I played, and it's like a, how do I even describe these games? I mean, here it kind of looks like it's an automation game. It's not really that. You're like synthesizing chemicals to achieve some certain result, some goal result by connecting pieces together. The other one we were just looking at, Opus Magnum or whatever, is kind of like a programming game as well. You're using these different components to put elements together in alchemy, and then also, oh, I went the wrong direction. Shenzhen IO, where is it? Here it is. This is just literally you write code. You write code and you connect components together on a breadboard. It's cool as hell. It's just such a remarkably good game. Very brain burning. There's a couple of games like this, actually. A couple programming style games. Like, I think the Farmer was replaced. You can write actual code to program your bots. I don't remember if it's a specific language. It's Python-like. Okay. So it's not specifically Python, but it's Python-like. It's probably effectively Python under the hood, or compiled into something that runs. Well, it wouldn't be Python because it would be running the logic within the game engine. But anyway, it looks cool. And then there's another game where you can just build an actual like kernel, essentially. It might be Turing complete. Yeah, it is basically teaching you how a CPU works, which is super cool. Like just from basically nothing to a full-on working, virtual CPU. I got to play this at some point. I think anybody who doesn't like fully understand how a CPU works and is interested in this sort of thing would have a good time with it. You're essentially just putting together a whole bunch of logic gates and then ultimately probably writing an assembly language. Very cool. I don't know. I always love that type of game though. That's very much my interests. Given that I am a programmer by trade, do not think it's for everyone, but it is for some people. I'll probably pick this up as well at some point, but I don't need it now. I'm not going to play it in the near future. God, this is one of the first PlayStation games I ever played, and what a good entry into that console. Such a goddamn good game. And really not written at all for children. I think there was a misconception even at the time that games were for kids and were written for kids, and some of them definitely were. But I think in particular this one was like a much more mature, complex storyline than you might get in your traditional Final Fantasy. It was a North American thing primarily. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I do. Just seeing this is making me want to play it again. I also love the type of leveling up in like class systems in these games, and multi-classing to combine them into a more powerful class. That's always a good. There's a board game called Adventure Tactics Damien's Tower, where it's like not a deck building game strictly speaking. It's a deck playing game, I guess. But as you level up, you add more cards to your deck. So it's not necessarily happening it's not something that's happening intra-scenario, but between scenarios when you level up, you add new classes, essentially. You take new levels in classes, and you can ultimately combine those different classes together to multi-class into like a more powerful class. So, 2 ranger and 5 fighter might be like I don't know. Or 2 rogue and 5 fighter might be like a ranger or something like that. And as you level up, you get to add more cards or add a selection of cards to your deck, and they're more powerful and such and such. I just like that combination of different classes. I think that's a lot of fun. This game I saw a friend on Twitch playing the other day, Retro Rewind. It looks like one of those, simulator games, except I think it's all basically handcrafted by the folks. It's not like an asset flip. You play Lancer Tactics. Is that a video game? Oh, oops. The iconic Lancer TTRPG adapted to digital. Oh, no. That's rad as hell. Play story-driven narrative campaigns, get right to battle and instant action, or build your own combats and campaigns. Oh, God. Why would you inform me of this? Oh, this is going to be a problem. Well, any idea what time it's going to be coming out, or how far flung in the future the release is going to be? Because that does sound pretty dope. Demo on itch.io. Okay. We do like demos here. Itch.io Lancer. Tactics. Nearly feature complete is a port from the system, and after that, they're writing a campaign. Nice. Oh, I love the aesthetics of it too. That is awesome. Module editor. Oh, I see. Rest repairs tutorial map editor, module editor, campaign 1 and 2. Hell yeah. Banger. Just spilled my drink on your keyboard, turning it over face down, taking a break. Bummer. I've done that before. I did that on stream. I spilled coffee on my keyboard on stream. It was very sad. A Saturday morning was a terrible way to start the day. Page for post Kickstarter early access build. Huh. Anyway, this is firmly in my wish list now. Very, very cool. Theme keys. Yes. Okay. Intriguing. Can we just like get a key from them directly? I guess not, if they're providing a Steam. They have to pay the money. Provide going forward, keep the price low, have a second tier. Whatever they do. I'm supportive. A friend of mine spills things often enough that I recommend he start using sippy cups. I mean, hey, for some people, it's necessary. I do not have a sippy cup myself, but I do have this water bottle with the built-in straw, which I guess kind of is a sippy cup. Mostly it's just to let it drink more water, which I didn't really need help with, but you know, now I can carry it around more easily. Oh boy. All right. What are we doing? What am I doing with my life? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there's anything else out there that looked interesting. This game looks cool. It's on my wish list. I'll probably pick it up at some point. Crimson Desert, I was vaguely interested in, although not remotely close enough to worry about pre-ordering. But Sam seems like it's maybe not all it's cranked up to be, unfortunately. I'll probably pick it up at some point on sale, maybe. But or maybe if they do like an overhaul patch and fix a bunch of the issues, maybe. But yeah, I think I'm terribly interested at this point. Children of the Sun. This just looks interesting from a visual perspective. On a deadly road trip into darkness, control the path of a single bullet and unleash a fury of vengeance on the sinister cult that ruined your life. Huh. Oh, this is very cool. Huh. Is this early access? No, it's not early access. I'm so hesitant to pre-order anything now or buy anything on launch. Yeah, I agree with that statement. You know, the vast majority of what I buy these days is definitely not freshly launched games. The caveat to that is like there's so few caveats. There's some developers that I would buy pretty much anything from sight unseen, like Supergiant Games, the guys who do like, you know, Hades and Bastion and Transistor. I will buy anything they put out of this. They have never done me wrong yet, and so I will continue to take chances on them. Except I hardly think it's a chance given their track record. Monster Hunter games I would probably buy on day one the vast majority of the time. Pre-order Alcat games, I know I'm getting a buggy mess, but that's part of the charm. That's true. Like if you know what you're getting in for, then you know it's not exactly unexpected. And you know their post-launch support is also immaculate, right? The only reason their game is a buggy mess is because the scale is always insane. Yeah, completely agree. Completely agree. Okay, this game looks kind of awesome. How have I never heard of this? It's so stylish. The girl wages a one-woman war against the cult. Tactile third-person puzzle shooter, you can assume the control of one bullet, guiding it through increasingly complex and challenging levels to kill cultists, trigger traps, and reshape the environment. Damn. Okay, well, this is going on the wish list. I mean, it's a Devolver game. They're usually putting out pretty good stuff, I gotta say. Moroi. Like a hot dog for a second. Mixed? I don't have time for it. Plus, it lets me alpha and beta test their games. Yeah, exactly. I think that, again, there's like some small, not that Alcott is a small studio necessarily, but they're a smaller studio. And I like supporting smaller studios that are doing interesting things. This one actually had my interest, but I've heard that it's not amazing. Showed us the door bug. Find a bug, then report that bug, and then the game launches with that bug. That's the pipeline. I think Unbeatable was supposed to be quite good as well. But yeah, this one, unfortunately, it sounded quite interesting, but alas, it doesn't sound like it was really all that interesting at the end of the day. I do like a time loop tale, but this one, unfortunately, did not hit the mark. Because from what I've been told, it's actually fairly linear, which for like a time loop tale, that there's got to be, you know, if it's a time loop, lean into the time loop. It shouldn't necessarily be linear. You should be able to approach it however you want and have the loop react. I mean, obviously that's a much more complex game to design. But, you know, I think the most interesting thing of a time loop is learning how the game reacts to you interacting with it during the loop and then taking that meta knowledge forward with you into the next loop. And like, you can, not that this happened. I was really hoping that Deathloop would be kind of more akin to that. But it was, again, also kind of a fairly linear plot. You didn't really have the ability to break out of the linear story beats that were presented to you, because you had to do them in particular order. But like, I wish the idea of a game that is just a constant fixed loop, but where each, you know, interaction that you have within a loop will have predictable effects that you can repeat later. So, you talk to somebody, you piss them off, and then they walk over to some other location. If you know that they end up in that location and start having a conversation with somebody else, you can go set up some sort of trap for them elsewhere or whatever. A gross oversimplification, but the idea of something like that is as interactive and immersive as that is really intriguing, but it's just so hard to pull off in a really compelling way. Anyway, I may pick it up eventually, but like, again, I don't have time for all the games that exist, sadly. Wait, Maple Story and One Punch Man, huh? I don't know. Maple Story's a blast from the past. When's the Cultist Simulator stream? I think I have that game. Cultist Simulator, this one, right? I actually don't know anything about this game. The creator of Fallen London and Sunless Seas. Sunless Seas. Wasn't this guy kind of an asshole? No, I've never played it. I've heard it's good, but I've never played it. I don't really know anything about it other than there's cards. A lot of them. Holy shit. I don't know anything about the creators, but it's good. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Death of the author. Even if he's a shit, the game can still be good. Fulgentius. Pretty standard board. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Backlands. I don't know if it's remotely similar in terms of the actual mechanisms of the game, but just in terms of the presentation. Which this game is also a lot of fun. I don't think I ever played the DLC, or at least the new DLC. I think well, maybe I did play them. I don't know. Lovecrafting the best way. Okay, well that goes. You know, as always, you say Lovecraft, I say give me that Lovecraft, baby. All right, let's get into the game, folks, because I want to. Esoteric Ebb. The man, the myth, the legend. Also a cleric and therefore bad. Oh, hey, it just worked. That's convenient. Look at this man, this weird man who's definitely not a death incarnate or some such nonsense. Okay, I'm just double checking. It looks like everything's working. Think you should have game audio? Okay, but what about my other cleric of Hastur? What about him? They're evil, right? They were good? Were they? Intentionally? Wait, who was that? Was that Chissy? Or is that somebody else? In my defense, you have many characters. I never played with Nilly. Oh, okay, gotcha. Who was the cleric I did play with? The dreamer one. I guess that was probably Cthulhu. That was your patron or whatever, right? The one who painted stuff, painted horrific dreams. I played Nilly in one game and no other GM has ever okayed me playing Nilly again. Chissy wasn't a cleric, they were an oracle. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we have a bucket on our head and a dream in our pocket. And you can quote me on that because it makes sense. Go talk to this lady. Lady Kamar. Was she good? I don't think we got that information, unfortunately. Wait, can we just... No, we gotta rest first. Less choice in what they worship, just kind of given power and visions by Cthulhu and went loopy. Yeah, sounds about right. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. They're back. Her eyes do not falter. She is challenging you and your manhood, or she's flirting. Ah, yes, she's one of those. A socially awkward person. Greetings. Hello. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. Hello. The voice of a priestess. I am Kamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A human from Divinitorum? Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have much time to talk. I'm in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I'm not here to socialize. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? I mean, not if you have a good reason. What reason? Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting? Flirting! She stops herself and looks away. Thank you for informing me, stranger. Ah, great. Somehow this hurts your ego to an intense degree. I will stop making eye contact in accordance with your local norms. She speaks so mechanically, strange woman. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I'm here on business today and will soon leave. But I'm sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. What are you voting in the election? I don't think that they are, knowing that they're not going to be in the city. Crap, now I want to fire up cultist sim. Yeah, well, that sounds like a good option. I'm not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. Agreed. Democracy is foolish. It is naive. He looks up at the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave, yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. We require I'm informed. No, I'm not. We require strong leaders. Humans are Skaven view. Yes. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. I agree with you, which is why I'm voting for the party of Norvik. Then there is voice of reason in the city, despite its barbaric nature. Barbaric? This woman has clearly never seen true strength in her life. But I wish you luck upon your journey. All right, some personal questions. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please, she says, and bows her head. So later then. I'm busy then as well, Cleric. The golden outreach does not cease. Never. All right. Well, see ya. Okay, let's head back down this way, because I think this is where we were supposed to go. And we've just kind of been wandering. Which, you know, I'm okay with. Oh, is this the tea shop? Have I somehow wandered my way over to the actual site of the investigation? Because that's kind of funny. I didn't mean to come here, but I did. All right, let's check out this empty barrel. Nice. I love it when it's empty. Door locked. Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight-ish. Wait, there's bicycles in the city? Hello? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. Okay. Talk to the bike. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle. Useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all around Norvik. Seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Bicycle. A form of transport built upon the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Bicycle. Famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magocratic forces. Now a symbol of many free cities and reads, bicycle. Bikes are nice. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Ooh. I have a bike. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March evening. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. An anti-city hate crime if I ever saw one. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. That's it. That's all I remember. Yes. Okay, let's check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik. Except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Okay. Am I not allowed to steal the bike? I'm sure I'm strong enough to rip it off the wall, you know? Do we have a quest for it? Did I get a quest for it? Where is my quest for bike? Milcurious. Election week. Station. River Takey. Okay, so we found over the bike, fell over at the bike rack, I should say. Apparently. Oh, right here, I guess. Wait, so that gap over there is where I got domed. Yes, sir. Might be a witness. Is there anything down here, though? Oh, there was something. The halfway bridge, it connects to the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Okay, it seems to be covered in buildings. Go talk to this woman. Zerba BE. What does BE stand for? We'll never know. Dwarf exile. She's an Asgalist. I think the other guy, the Peely or whatever, had a BE. A girl born from an Asgalist wave in an Asgal household, come from a fallen Asgal state. She's an Asgalist. Do you guys think she might be an Asgalist? Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Hi, I am the Cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. The Cleric in you stirs with quiet confidence. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. A damsel? In an arguable state of distress? I'm getting worried. I can help you with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Yes, sir? Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go and look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Nod and leave. All right, a new quest. Not an official one, but I'll take it. Okay, this is the tea shop. We're going to ignore the tea shop. Because that's where we're supposed to go, and we can't have that. We want to avoid that almost at all costs, in fact. It's only unofficial until you find the body. Truth. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Okay, engage with it. The pillar of Jor rises or towers before it. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Actually, sorry, before we do that, we got to equip our... Oh, we already have it equipped. Okay. We have our pocket watch equipped, which means if we get into some esoteric nonsense, we will have advantage. Important. I stroke the firm pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. You have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. I have hugged the pillar. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I think we nailed it. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. Warm. And deep. It goes deep down and far up. All right. You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once more, but you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understood plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. And in time and further below. Okay. Cool. Coolio. Oh my god, this place is huge. Wait, is that a person? No. Okay. I thought there was somebody in there for a sec. We'll take the trash. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell? So I'll just eat some trash. No, 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 no. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It is done. You're too late. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. And a lovely little treat. Rationalize eating trash. are you going to do that exactly? Cardamom et gotte de. Hold on. Let's clear things. Let's clear this up a bit. This cardamom treat, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Above the rim? Oh yeah? Sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving with your entire arm into the trash bin? It was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. That's fine. Does it fall into... Guess not. Well, we're gonna eat it. Lovely, lovely trash. Arn Kiosk Kid. Victory. Sweet, sweet victory. Sweet. Wow. Biffed it. Kid's working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. Classic. All right, kid, what do you got for me? Huh? Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? Postie, a reader of the Norvikian Post. Nickname for someone who reads the Norvikian Post. Is that not the same thing? Nickname for someone who reads. Okay, whatever. The fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read the... I'm asking? Post is a respectable magazine. A postie is a good nickname. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? Do you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something. And also, I have questions. Questions? What about? Squeaks would be proud. Damn straight he would. I mean, I'm kind of... Oh no, I've just realized. I'm kind of playing the cleric as if he were Squeeps. It's kind of concerning how easily I fell into that mindset. I don't know what that says about me as a human. Folks, we'll talk about this maybe some other time because it's probably a long story, but Squeeps was a infamous, shall we say, character that I played in a Pathfinder campaign long time ago. He was, technically speaking, human. But human comes with a huge set of air quotes. Not in the real sense, but in the, like, approach to existence sense. He was certainly born to human parents, originally. But he went wrong somewhere. And it never really fixed itself. He was great, though. He was basically... by the end of the campaign, he was basically Goku from Dragon Ball Z in terms of his ability to leap around through the air and like punch dragons to death in a single hit. And he could also grapple really good. Like he suplexed a 500-foot tall psionic mushroom, which was good times. I think West full-on ruled that you were an aberration by the end of the game and were immune to humanoid effects. I think you might have been right about that. Oh boy. Oh, Squeeps. So many fond memories. Did you question? Oh, okay. He looks down on the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Okay, we can haggle, apparently. Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So, here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. We? Are you a partial owner in this business? No. Only your boss loses on this exchange. I suppose. Let's fuck them together, you and me. Arn stares at your outstretched hand. He glances back and forth for a moment before a smile spreads on his face. Yeah, fuck them. Arn grabs your hand and shakes it. You manipulated this kid like it was a pile of wet clay. Good kid. Now about the news. Right. The kid grabs a copy of the Post and starts reading. Sad. Would have been more fun if you grabbed news in Norvik. That one's mostly rumors and sensationalist bullshit. It's great. Election week. 5 parties above exclusion limit. Polling shows that the Nationalists ahead by 40%. At 40%. The Free Striders and Asgalis being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and Agrarians are holding out just above the limit at around 5% each. These polls are mainly done in rich areas, you know, the human ones. Good, the city stands strong. The party of Norvik still won't comment on the missing paladin. This Gorm Skaldman fellow's been gone for months at this point, but here's the drama. He was last spotted heading down into the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting undead or something. Or maybe he's dead, you know, after having fought some undead, or whatever. Neglecting his duties for the party? A disgrace. He stares at the bottom of the page. Apparently, the party of Norvik is going to hold the election without him on the official list of members. The Lord Patriarch Akasem cannot be reached for comment, it says. Akasem is the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most of the campaigning is done by the magistrates. Ah, so Food Lord Trollmord will now head the list, and Coin Lord Darrow will be number 2. I wonder how that'll go. Too bad for Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election day, of course. Lord Gorm is the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. If you're heading down to the city below, you should look for him. Yes, I should. I will find this legendary paladin. Nice. Anyway, he mutters and turns the page. As Gallist rallies held all over the city, there's an op-ed about how the chant is being printed illegally and needs to be stopped. If anyone knows the location of the printers used in producing the chant, please inform your nearest Free Strider office immediately. You don't sell the chant here, do you? No, sir. No illegal papers here. He turns the page. The Agrarian Party has lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are giving official support to the Green cause. The workers vote in their own interest. How surprising. The other half is bought. The other half is bought by the Free Striders. Yeah, the Agrarian Party seems to be out of the race, more or less, along with the Arcane Circle and the Conservational Lobby. The Arcane Circle, a tiny political party seeking a return to the Arcanist rule and magocracy. The treaty is a joke, mostly, but there are a handful of wizards and noblemen who support it still. So now it's a three-way tie. From what I can tell, the latest poll shows 36% to the party of Norvik, 20% to the Revolutionary Free Striders Party, 24% to the Asgol Workers Party. The Nationalists are in the lead, eh? Good to hear. The kid starts flipping them through the rest of the pages. Right. That's it, I guess, but, interesting. What? No, I just realized there's no mention of the tea shop yet. Guess they're keeping it out of the news cycle. Who is? The city, I guess. That's all the news. You want more info, you gotta buy one. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? Stare at him. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I heard it too. I definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, Jellyfish, how you doing? Been lurking, getting ready to go see a show? Hell yeah. What show are you seeing? This game is so funny. It's awesome. I love it. It's kind of like Disco Elysium. It's, you know, it's an RPG, a CRPG, I guess. But it just like the way that it reacts and the writing, the way it reacts to your decisions and the writing and the way that your stats speak to you, depending on how, you know, high they are, it's just like a really fun package. I super enjoy it. Why? Okay, Jelly, you never show up in my list of names that I can actually write against here, which is super weird. I do it manually and it should work, but I'm constantly befuddled because you were such a sweet person and you deserve being shouted out at. There's no I'm a lurker in the shadow. Red, you mentioning that in MKT's channel. Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course. I mean, you absolutely deserve it. Everybody, Jellyfish Vibes is a super sweet person. She streams, I don't actually know what your schedule is exactly. But lots of like chill games. Oh my god, my brain. Cult of the Lamb in co-op with another person. You have no schedule. Oh, well, that'll do it. Date Everything has been a joy to watch. Oh golly, I don't remember the name of that chill MMO game that you were talking about the other day. Something about skies, perhaps. But anyway, it's always just like a nice chill vibe, and you get to hang out and just chat with Jelly. She's lovely. Okay. I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. Also, no dead in the streets. That too, sure. Dream when the heart allows it, yeah. I try to stick to consistent like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday morning, but sometimes I want to stream other days and I have to like hold myself back because I got other stuff to do. And then other times, like, I don't want to just take a break one night and like, nah, I gotta do this, which is maybe not the healthiest thing. I should give myself, I should have the flexibility and the freedom to choose when to change my schedule if I need to. And I think I'll get there. I hid in the back. I thought it was, attack. How loud was it? Super loud and shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like... He gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then, he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like... look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was like normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Sounds like maybe a fireball? The spell? Maybe? By a wizard? Perhaps? Yeah, I've never been good with a stream schedule, but I do try to cram in a few streams a week. You know how life be. Oh, baby, do I. Do I ever. But you know what? Whatever works for you is great for me, and I'm happy to see you every time I see the notification come in. Did the fire speak to you? Like a conversation? Yes, like right now. No? I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Do you see anybody suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around here. Pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else you noticed? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. My former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens on the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? I don't know. They saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it that way. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for water lane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvegian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgol newspaper once. They were using dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles only. The kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. To quote some of my friends who make a living at this, sometimes you gotta stick to the schedule even when you don't want to, like a 9 to 5. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm fortuitous enough to, well, maybe not fortuitous enough. I don't do this for a living, which is, on the one hand, it's nice that there's no stakes involved. On the other hand, it would be nice to make a living streaming because it certainly is, at this point in my life, more interesting than my day-to-day job. But you know, if you turn streaming, into your job, well, it becomes a different prospect. You know, when you add stakes to it, and when you add, you know, the financial dependence on it, well, it becomes more stressful. I'm sure you can become a lot more concerned with the numbers. That's, I'm sure, the case. Did drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. I saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. You sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. He trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head all day. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer is a Mr. Drummer, the bird folk. Oh boy, like drumsticks maybe. Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got a lot of connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically. Asgul's use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in the scene. That's all about the tea shop. Do I care about any of this? Perhaps. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss, Thalassos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak to him? I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for somebody my age. Yes, that's a decent salary. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. Your brother is wise. Trust in him. Sure, I will. Sure. He's confused. I've got some other things I want to ask. No, I don't. We don't want to buy anything. Hold on. Yes? Hey, can I ask you for a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. There's, I heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Why do you care if there's trouble in Tolstad? Please, just do it. Okay. I'll consider it. If I don't forget, which is very possible. You guys see that, don't you? In the bottom of the screen, there's like a little guy. Like a little guy. He's popping in and out. There's a little guy. There's a little guy. You can see him. I'm not crazy. Like a little guy, a little gremlin man, or a gnome boy. One of those the little pine cone guys. Okay, I know I'm not crazy. I can see him. I saw him. I believe. Created something in it. Let's take it. Ah, Shard of Jor, delightful. Ooh, an apple. Can I get over there though? I can. All right. Ooh, a cardamom treat. More snacks for me. A greasy satchel. Delightful. Oily instructions. Okay, what is this? A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to be actually a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jor's strings stretch from his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet, those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten, hard-to-read note. It says, "Every evening and every lunch break at work. Remember, you can do it." How mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. Let's see. There's a grease stain on the bridge. Okay, it must mean something, but what? Did somebody attempt to cast grease, cast it successfully, surprise himself, and then slip on the grease and fall over the bridge? Ah, yes. The gnome cast grease and then slipped off the side of the bridge, falling down into the water. That explains it. Poor, poor gnome. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like he went in. Oh, like he went in? What are you speaking of? Is that some sort of innuendo? It wasn't a great one, but yeah. Oh. Well, don't do that. It's dirty. All right. Hell yeah, we got a new spell. That's something at least. Ooh, there's an enormous seagull? You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It's large. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into the nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. The pinch of pain. I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. Well, we are very stupid. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Pet the birdie. Snaps at our fingers. Pet the bird again. Okay, we're going to keep taking damage. Pet the bird again. Oh Lord, we're going to we're going to die. I should stop. You take a moment back and you take a step back and the bird observes your movement. It does not want to pet. So yes, stop. Okay, what does it have if we trifle? A plume of righteousness. I feel like if we tried to steal it, we're going to die. Oh, Huh. Okay, I mean, I didn't mean to do that, but I'm also not going to be mad about it. All right. Feather from a seagull. Placing it upon your head gives you an air of superiority, masculine power, and capital R, a righteousness. How does this go on my head? Let's put it instead of the tooth. Ah, there it is. It does go on my head. Perfect. Very nice. Oh yeah, I have food. By the way, folks, we're going to take a short break now because it's been just over an hour, I think, since I started streaming. We're going to take a short break, grab a drink, grab a stretch, do a stretch, stand up, move about. Don't get blood clots in your legs and die, because that would make me very sad indeed. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Goodbye. And we are back. Mostly. There we go. Now we're fully back. All right. I have a beverage. I've consumed some sustenance. I'm in a good spot now. Continue. Good. How's everybody doing tonight? What are you guys up to? Besides hanging out and watching me, you know? I make no assumptions that I'm main monitor content. This is just like, you're hanging out for the vibes, if anything, right? What are y'all doing? What's up? You guys have a good day? Anything interesting happen? These are the things that I think about sometimes. The little man who keeps haunting me. All right. What does Grease do for me? Watch several video essays while combating depression. I feel that. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you're doing okay, man. What were the video essays on? Like grease covers the ground. Intriguing. All right, let's head down this way. Is there audio in this game right now? What's happening? Okay, there is. It's just quiet. Oh yeah, we never actually talked to this dude. Braxo Pencilwing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Watched Anthony Gramuglia, who I only found about recently. Very good content. I've not heard of him before. I shall have to give him a look-see and see what he's all about. How long are the video essays? I've never made a longer form YouTube video, and that's something I think I would like to do at some point. But 1 to 5 to 2 hour, 1.5 2 hours, gotcha. But I don't even know what I would do it on. I think that's the most important part, is finding something you're interested in putting out into the world and then making it happen. And like, it's easy to just say, hey, I could play video games, put those out there. But like, I don't know. Yeah, you want people to watch it, right? And I don't think there's enough of a hook in just, you know, playing a video game and recording it for that to be worth uploading. James has been too busy watching Mind Goblin. What the hell is Mind Goblin? The TV show? Mind Goblin these balls. You got me. How you doing, Seamus? Welcome in. Can't believe I got. Hey, it's for the content. I will get got any day of the week if it makes y'all chuckle and point and laugh at the funny man getting got. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? I feel like this is gonna end poorly for me. Honey, I've never heard that before. You're so original. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction. Your presence is uncommon. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words indeed. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Not terrible, just did some work on Laura's car, now nomming some Swiss shallot. Lovely. I haven't had Swiss shallot in a long time. I remember going as a kid. I would go with my parents. What about legal advice? He could probably provide me that for free as well. I used to go as a kid. You know, I grew up in a Christian household. My parents took me and my brother to church when we were kids. So after church, sometimes we'd go to Swiss Chalet, which was like an actual sit-in restaurant you could go to. I think they're less common now, but maybe they still have seating room. I don't know. I haven't been to a Swiss chalet in a long time, like I said. There's a buy one, get one a quarter chicken dinners. That's a half chicken dinner for the price of a quarter. That ain't bad. That's technically not true, I'm sure. I'm sure the price is a little different. But anyway, I distinctly remember a couple things about going to Swiss chalet as a child. One, we would order Shirley Temples for drinks. And my brother and I would both get one, and they would come with like a little sword-shaped skewer for the cherry and the orange. And we would fight each other with them and often end up stabbing each other with them. So that was fun. The other thing I remember is at the end of the meal, you would get, I guess the waiter would bring over like a treasure box, and you'd be able to pick out a little thing from the treasure box. I don't suspect that they still have that. Sword cocktail skewers are peak, damn straight. I got a couple of them myself, although they're not plastic, they're metal. That's the main thing that I remember. I think there was also a golden griddle or something next door that I was always curious about, but we never went into. And then, I stopped going to church because it's just not my bag. And I don't know. Swiss chalet doesn't hit the same. There is actually one fairly close to where I live now. Which maybe it's like an easy weeknight order and dinner situation or pick up dinner situation. I just made a shitload of butter chicken the other day, so we're still eating that. Mixing a bunch of peas and some chickpeas and chicken, so it's quite a hearty curry. Very delectable. Nice and thick. Flavorful. Actually, it's got a little bit more kick to it than you'd normally expect. I've had butter chickens in the past that are like almost kind of sweet and don't have that much spice to them. This is definitely kind of less sweet, more kick, which I prefer myself. It's I find the standard butter chicken you can get sometimes just to be too sweet and not interesting enough. Like, it's just so basic. I like chicken madras or chicken korma is good, although also kind of on the more basic side. Like a lamb rogan josh is good. A vindaloo has obviously got a big kick to it, but a goat vindaloo, oof, good stuff. Is good stuff. I love Indian food, man. It's got so much flavor and so much variety. I mean, India obviously is a fucking massive country, and the culinary scope or gradient or whatever of India as a country is enormous. Same with China. Give me 200 pounds of garlic naan. Hell yeah. Em doesn't like garlic naan, actually. She just prefers basic, straight butter naan, which is fine, but I'm all about that garlic naan myself. Yeah. It's just like, if you compare the culinary scope of India or China versus like the UK, obviously a much smaller place, or Canada, in terms of native cuisine, we're pretty one or two no. There's not. What would we even have? Like, we got pea meal bacon, we got maybe beaver tails. I don't know if you could really truly consider that ours. Poutine. What else do we got? I mean, maple syrup, I suppose. But that just goes on stuff. It's not like a cuisine. Canadian cuisine is basically just combining everything else as cuisine. Yeah, exactly. Like, we just have a lot of folks come to the country and then bring their food with them, which I ain't going to complain about, because it means that, Toronto as a city is a remarkably good food city. Using naan as a sandwich is actually uniquely Toronto. Really? Huh. Kind of shocking. I mean, it's very good for it. Found that out recently. Interesting. My mom used to do, we would go to the cottage and she would bring like, naan that she got from Costco or whatever, and do like these flatbread pizzas on the grill, which were always very, very tasty. Or do a meal with naan and like this Oh, what was in it? There's like, it's like a yogurt curry marinated chicken, which was just super flavorful and quite easy. Anyway, Jamaican patties are also a thing in the version we know. Really? Are they not in the States at all? I would have expected that to have been like a general North American thing as opposed to Canadian specifically. Excuse me. All right. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. Fucking sucks donkey shit. You know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return Gorgorians to greatness or some shit like that. And then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put you in the effort of promotion. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a fucking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Oof. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, forgot not everyone knows how Devilkin work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower and some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse. Could be a demon. Jamaican patties, No, the reason they're even called Jamaican patties instead of patties is a Toronto thing. Huh. TIL. I mean, yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, but yeah. I do like them. They're tasty when they're done good. They can also be like dog food filled pieces of cardboard if they're not good. But I've had really good ones. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. He likes drawing. How quaint. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darwinian Library changed my life. Darwinian Library, the largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside these stunning walls. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. Agreed. I love being a cleric of Norvik. Good, you should. It's a very honorable position to uphold the law. Now, me, I do scribbling most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Honorable. Always on call, For sure, but I get around quick. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. The Party of Norvik. Got it. Oh, you know it. The only good choice. Anyway, you wanted something else? I'm done. He throws up his little arms in the air. It's over? By the gods. So dramatic. I love the little guy. What about Charm Person? What? Charm Person. Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball as a popular example. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, though I can promise you many still do. People don't tend to like it when I cast Charm Person on them. That's understandable. Folk tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know, it's pretty popular. But if you ask me, it's overrated. People don't know what's best for them. What a horrid worldview. If you allow the state to rule your world, you'll surely be sent straight to hell. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirked for a while. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What is sociopath? higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Huh? Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. Ass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors of the towers, which you should. What about low-level resurrection? There's Revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? Nah. He thinks about the case for a bit. The question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight. Bled out just in time for the drunk cleric to arrive. Cast Revivify and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. This is very complicated. Gods be good if I ever come across something like that. But in most cases, I'd say yes. Don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. How's that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. It's actually been laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing? Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. He looks so happy to go on about his subject. Good for him. So, classic story. All right. Is that a big-ass bird? Ah, damn. So, classic story. All right. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But, surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple months later. Holy man or foul necromancer? In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good. And then you're better than most, he says and winks. So, to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. That's all I wanted to know about resurrections. Anything else? What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially. Everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have too much real-world application. That's actually really funny. That's so... that's so true. You know, in most games of D&D that I've played, alignment is so often just kind of like a suggestion. It's very much... not always hand waved per se, but like you can get away with a lot and have it really not technically be as per your alignment on paper. I think that's kind of why they got rid of it. Alignment is descriptive, not prescriptive. Exactly. It's like kind of generally speaking how you would react, but it's not necessarily going to it doesn't control you. Exactly. It's not prescriptive. Don't act like your alignment, have an alignment that kind of describes your guy. Exactly. I mean, you know, the morality and the way that somebody behaves is such a massive pool of variables. Trying to distill it down into like one of 9 options is just simply not doable with 100% accuracy. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you being a devil, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interests in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. You don't have their worst interests in mind? Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with yours subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. That's fair. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, yes? He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? Uh-oh. I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you get a percentage of the treasure based on your share. But how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not? So should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence. Hey, that's me. Lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Where can I buy stock? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middleman. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. There you got a pouch full of old embers. That is the, the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there's no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 Brimarks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian 10s, how many do you get? I don't know, 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. 10s are powerful because of the far reach of the free strata trading charters. Brimarks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of the currency. Digs of old Diminior are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding up those shiny little crystal discs. Old Diminor. The term for Diminor often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Old Diminor. Today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Well, the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Then the soul is, on the other hand, extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. And the Ilium Janpala, those weird little ice cubes, well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He's been long-winded. Nice rant about coinage. He nods and grins. Economy, you know, messy and fun. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of Earthguard any day. Just ask. I have some questions about a PPG. A permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. Finds the dwarves as annoying as you do. What would you do, or what would you look for if you're investigating a PPG? Wording. Legalize can get pretty complicated, and a good barrister could twist that stuff into oblivion. Not a real language, but rather a way of communicating legal concepts, often in documents and contracts. Other than that, I'd check the basics. Names, spelling, dates. A single lithographic error can cause a landslide of troubles. He smirks. I know from experience. The Asgul dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired? Huh. Strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like a strange mistake. Asgulists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, just seems strange. Though if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. What's a PPG? The imp takes a deep breath. A permission of public gathering is a legal document showing the intent of the magistrate of a certain district to allow an individual of a party represented by the individual to gather in a public place such as the town square, street, or city tunnel to perform, protest, exclaim, fraternize, or other non-commercial activity. Nailed it. Can I have a PPG? Not from me, ask Darrow. Or maybe don't, unless you got some really important message to deliver to the people. I do. Darrow who? Magistrate at Tolstad. He's in charge here, basically, arguably. He says the quiet part out loud for comedic effect. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week? Depending on your contacts and your pouch. I'm getting hungry. Should get a snack soon. He stares off in the distance. Oh, you were saying? You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Huh. Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball. Not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, Cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even the great city of Norvik. You must root out that corruption. Cleanse the city. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? It can't be a cover-up. The city is honorable. You're talking to the author of many a city deal. Trust me, honor is a rare trait among bureaucrats. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Citizen. Oh, that was a helpful little gentleman. Did we touch? I think we touched this tree already. I don't remember why. Well, let's do it again. Okay, we're done. It's majestic. It's a majestic tree. Wait, is there something there? Okay. Let us see if there's anything else over here. There's this guy. Snell. He has Snell's notepad. Okay, let's just talk to him. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Riesian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. A little weasel. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess. You're the cleric. He glances down towards the river with a worried expression. The cleric, yes. The goblin does not even point out the fact you're wearing a bucket on your head. He must have really low standards. Yes, I am the cleric. That is me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. Others are starting to notice the cleric in your step. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. Old lady? His wife? You should greet him properly. Give him a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Oh no. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? The goblin is clearly confused. Explain it to him. Take your hands a little. Not feeling it? The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. He is surely enjoying it. Cleric. Oh no. Oh no, we're dying. Oh no. Well, we died. Oh no, I wonder how far back it sent us. Okay, so we died by saluting badly. Good to know. Okay, let's continue. We'll find out how far back we have been sent. Okay, I think we've finished talking to this guy. Yeah, nice. All right, so we're not far back at all. Oh, I forgot we only had 1 HP. We should probably do something about that, eh? Maybe we cure wounds? Oh, we did terribly. That's fun. Let's eat some apples. We are the apple boy, after all. All right, let's click our way back to this. I'm the cleric. Nice to meet you, Snell. Not feeling it? Cleric. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. The goblin is clearly nervous due to being around your enormous masculine aura. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. You sure you want to meet old lady looking like this? You really got all messed up from playing down around those cliffs. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's insulting you. Everyone has an opinion. The distasteful dress choice of this goblin sure looks like shit as well. He especially stares at your helm, which you can barely see through the tiny cracks on the bucket. Do you have a problem with my helm? Honestly, I wasn't even going to mention it. I just assumed it was a quirk. I'm referring to your... He mutters and waves in your general direction again. Whatever do you mean? What? I mean, you're covered in grime. You're a man. Men are supposed to be covered in grime and gravel, at least 90% of the time. Like any real man would be. A real man knows how to clean himself. Pretty basic stuff, honestly. Whatever you say, fancy pants. Ugh, great. There's nothing manly about emasculating others. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude, you were on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Okay, lead her to me. Lead me to her. Good, but just to make things perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, enjoy the garden, cleric. Okay. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look over the river, the cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your bucket. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. I follow him down the stairs with great stride. Yeah, sure. So I guess I'm supposed to go down here. Whoa! Hey man, welcome in. How you doing? The sacred river fights against red rocks. Okay. You know what? Let's just go through this area. A dank smell from below. Okay. Pretty good. How we doing tonight? I am doing pretty good. Work was work-like, but I'm glad to be home. And this game is hilarious. It is. Have you ever played Disco Elysium? It's a CRPG. A non-traditional CRPG. It's very silly. The writing is fantastic. We have, you know, our character sheet as per normal D&D, but each stat kind of like talks to us as a part of the narrative. And it's very, the writing is just really funny. I've enjoyed myself quite a lot so far. And Shadow, there we go. But this artwork looks really nice. Yeah, the art style is really, really nice. I like it a lot. The writing has been, again, very, very funny. And so far, the mystery that has been presented is interesting. We're going to see where it takes us. Anytime, my man. Not a problem. Let's talk to this weird mushroom man. Ooh, we can trifle with him. Ooh, I do want that. Oh, I want that badly. Oh, boy. Okay. How are we going to get this from him? Neswikela Nessen of the Green. Okay, what are you exactly? I beefed it. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. Oh my god. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She appears to be massaging some shrooms. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Cool hat, you should get one like that. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. It's giving me vibes of when I first discovered the Borderlands style graphics. Yeah, there's some of that in here for sure. Like the, you know, the hard outline on the exterior of the character model, the kind of just like cell shaded flat color aesthetic. Not that it's cell shading specifically, but just like that art style. I see where you're coming from for sure. Lean in and stare. Slowly and with an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Her expression leaves your legs weak and not in the good way. Oh gods, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side, and those eyes. An elf, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. Elves don't hang around in Norvik a lot. They usually stay away from lesser folk. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is one of those dark elves. Glare at her. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? She's just being dramatic. You are a man, but which one? Cannot be said. Her strange question will not affect you, for you are indeed a true man. I am a man. Oh, man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswikala of the Green. Call me Nessen. I am underling to Hierophant Opidana. That is ridiculous. Why would a dark elf be an understudy to an elephant? There's something esoteric going on here. You're the understudy to an elephant? She just gives you a goofy smile. That's not what that means, human. I'm a druid in your tongue. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? I learn new things every waking, but no, I would not say that I know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You mean me in particular, or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. A puff of s'mores would be very different. I'm supposed to know that? I do not even mean an exact number of hours, or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation, and perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. I want that answer now, if you have it, but there is no stress. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy. Your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. True, man, eat big bowls of stuff. Meat. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you a bowl of the mushrooms from her, some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say, hedonists, an infamous group of activists and arcanists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Listen to your empty stomach. She places a palm against the rough floor. Ohopadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists, I should say. Each creates a power that is not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another has delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She blames humans for this. The Earthfolk are peaceful and kind, unlike those godless arcanists. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Wah 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 wah. Noble, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How have you been today? How have you been hanging out? Everybody, this is Noble. You know him, you love him. He's a legend. He's got immaculate tastes in pretty much everything he talks about, and I respect him immensely. Man, Nubby's number 5. I know you were playing that last night. It's such a wacky game. It tickles the brain in a nice way, and you know it's very easy to play whilst watching other stuff, which is also very nice. It's good. It's good times. She laughs. A solution, I see. Trust me when I say you do not wish to live in a realm where nature fights back. I'm all right today. Took the day off, ran around with your mom, home, cooling off now. How's the jams? Today was a bit of a rough one. I had a headache at work in the afternoon, and I ended up heading home early to deal with that. And then I crashed out on the couch for like an hour when I got home. I feel slightly better now, but I'm still feeling under the weather, which is annoying. Work has just been like super annoying lately, you know? But it is what it is. Sometimes you got to recoup. Yes, sir. You got to know when you got to take care of yourself. Hope you're back to normal tomorrow. Yeah, me too, man. Fingers crossed. Fingies crossed. I'm very curious to see what goes up on your blog over the next little while. I mean, no pressure, obviously, but I'm curious to see what insights you have about your own situation and the media content you consume. Actually, I was talking about media content earlier today. We're a whole one real post deep. Nice. Hell yeah. I saw the initial post, which was very nice, well written, I think. And you know, it outlined clearly what the blog was supposed to be about, which is just kind of like your general thoughts and feelings and such. And initially some of the stuff that you're reading and listening to, which again, like you were talking about yesterday, you know, the albums that you have playing on your channel, are always so interesting and different. And like so many of them I have not heard of at all. Like most of the music that you've played I've not been that familiar with, which is nice. You know, it's nice to learn about new bands, new types of music, and just get exposure to stuff that I don't necessarily hear day to day. Good. I have a very eclectic taste. No, that's a good thing, man. I would say the same with things, same thing about myself, in that it is eclectic. But I don't think I would necessarily, it's very, how word this? Like deep almost. Like I have a couple of different weird interests, and I'm always willing to listen to more music, but I don't listen to that much music regularly. So I just don't tend to find out about new stuff very frequently, which is again why it's been very nice to see the stuff here in your Discord and the stuff that you've been listening to, and then also in Shadow's Music League, all the stuff in there. I mean, not everything's for me necessarily, but it's just nice to get that exposure. Yeah, I got your niches and stick them kind of thing. Yeah, I mean that's mostly just due to like not laziness per se, but just like it's just easy. I don't often go digging for new stuff, just because I don't know, it's not the kind of thing that I really tend to do. But once in a while I'll go like digging through I mean, I have YouTube Music instead of Spotify or whatever. But I'll like poke through and find some new stuff, and if it's interesting, then it hits the list. Takes time and effort to find things, not a good use of energy sometimes. Exactly. YouTube Music Bros. Well, I mean, I watch a shite load of YouTube in general, so you know, the YouTube Music addition to YouTube Premium, which we pay for because fuck ads, like an extra $2 or something like that. It's kind of a no-brainer. And I found that the selection, generally speaking, is like totally fine. There's very little that is not on YouTube Music in my experience. There is, I'm sure there's some stuff, but just most of the time it's totally you know, acceptable. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Well, your cheeks clench. She is not allowed to pry. Rebuke her. Your mind races. Hostile? No. Probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships? That's a slightly less inflammatory question. I am the Cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Sad but true. The elf starts to add some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. Primal kin. Okay. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. He pities you in your hungry stomach. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Pointy-eared bastards. Not like you. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Emia. Elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Also, Noble, by the way, please do not stick around if you want to avoid spoilers. Obviously, totally fine. You do you, my man. She closes her eyes. Pamia yo oli taina tatia. We are elves of stars. Any questions? You speak Elvish? Impressive. She looks to this. She looks to the side, then back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. I'm gonna dip soon. Also, going to also do the internet thing. Hell yeah! But just now I'm vibing. Sounds good. You confuse her in a semi-good way. That's my specialty. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. So you're from the undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. They're more than enough, even within viewing distance. though I'd recommend getting Lady Sageleaf's approval first. Do I dislike elves? I kind of do, sadly. I don't like elves. She laughs, dropping the mushroom she was about to place in her bowl. No worries, most elves don't like you either, human. But if I may ask, why don't you like elves? Each and every one of you is a weirdo. I mean, look at you. You have a mushroom on your head. Who does that? The mushroom is entirely a me thing. I'm the weirdo, just me, she says, and smirks. Let me ask you something in return. Why should I like humans? Big, strong, likable. Her smile drops and she looks down on her left palm. As the giant skies fell down, spirits filled the air and the solid ground. A poem. Wait, have you heard this before? I don't dislike humans. You've made many mistakes, but she takes a determined breath. The son does not need dig the trench of the father, but he has to choose to fill it in. Yet right now the whole world is nothing but mud and stone. She gives you a knowing look. I don't get it. Besides, I do think our playthroughs will turn out different enough where I may not get spoiled. That's very true. Yeah. I feel like a real weirdo. It's great. The dialogue trees seem wildly variant. Yes. I am so excited. I feel like I'm 100% going to play this through a second time or watch somebody play it through sometime. Because I think you can approach this in such wildly different ways. I've got other questions. Great. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. I've been playing as a dwarf sympathizing commie. Amazing. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault. That Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Such speech is highly illegal. They whisper anything useful. She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not often speak with trees, do you? Insane behavior. So were you here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Where's the fun in that? Truth. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. All right, let us roll and fail. Holy shit! Okay. I kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. Then she moves the bowl even closer to you. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule that they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them. Change it. Twist a string. Whoa, hello. Something's happening. At first, nothing. Then, a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. I wonder if that's a new cantrip or something. Of course, I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. Made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they were supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. Oops. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Oh, okay. There's a whole frickin' quest chain here, apparently. Very well. What do you want to know, human? Oh my god, we have so much to talk about now. I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, speak with animals. Love that. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft, really? I wouldn't call it a most useful path of communication with nature. I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There is a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run. Since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Although, considering your diet, you could probably down a couple. Oh, I love apples. Can I please have a spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. You might keep one of them in the roots of Pooh. Moongore? Oh, I've met her. Bugbear, right? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She really needs more socializing down there. Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? Bugbear's bite. That makes sense. The elf is quite the provoker. Horrible. How can I get that good apple spell scroll? Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. Are these apples real or fake? They're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sageleaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with barkskin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep it in a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh? A cute nickname, she giggles. We have a password. Just say minimum secus spoony and he'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sageleaf wants you to succeed. Oh, great, thanks. You're welcome. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. I better remember that. Hopefully I don't have several options that I picked the wrong one. I could see that happening. Minimum secus spoony. What are these primal forces? Nature. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal energies from natural energies. The primal emerges from natural energies. Not following, not interested either. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean toward saying that they differ in only origin, but that origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? I do not know. It is like forces that flow through Jor's strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from natural primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves, editing the rules, something like that. Gives you a slow nod. Thank you, that's all the magic questions I have for now. You're very welcome, human. I have more questions about druidic magic. I don't think I do. Nope. That's it. Bye. Okay, hell yeah. Great success. Druidcraft. Whispering to the spirits of nature, you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that follows you. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Ooh, like the little lads. Okay, hell yeah. These little guys are freaking all over the place. A tiny primal spirit. Me, Henrik. Okay. Thanks, bud. W. Man, the fact that I could have easily come through here and utterly botched that check and then just not gotten this is kind of wild. What is this? Huh? What am I looking at? Oh. A tunnel to the river. No, not yet. Those before left many holes in the Berg Grund. Oh, that looks like sage leaf down there. Okay, let's head back down. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Pardon? A tunnel to Central Tolstad. See ya. Oh, let me out. I want to leave. Huh? Okay, I guess I can't leave. The dragon herself. Okay, so I can't go through those doors yet anyway. Griskin's Lich House must be located within these walls just a bit further up. He's waiting. Excuse me. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne, address your court. Okay, then. Lady Sageleaf. Wow, my wisdom rolls are way higher than I'm expecting them to be. Holy jumping, level 18. That's scary. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil? Good? Oh, excuse me. Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Damn! Well, I've almost got as much strength as her. Woof! Goodbye! Yes. Okay, the very spoilery space. You must vanish. Sure thing. Thanks again for stopping by, Noble. Have a great night, and I'm sure I'll drop in on you later. See you, man. Let's trifle with her. Ooh, much goodies. Ooh, I want all of those, man. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Well, I will outmuscle him any day of the week. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far above, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. Far below, reaching above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. Her shrill voice, Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not that late. It's only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That is no excuse. I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a sharp set of teeth. No excuse. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. All right, well. Ah, hell yeah. W. We passed it. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. Good. You stand. The dragon leans in her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born of nepotism and alcohol. Dick burn. Hell yeah. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The magistrate speaks for the city. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. It feels like the roar of a lion. And where exactly is the tea shop located? It is, or was, rented out of a corner at the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her finger towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people have no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. Oh, you haven't heard half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Bell, says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. Lady Sageleaf, he bows. Then he turns to you. Magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene. How can you know that? What? Shit, something broke. Embarrassing. You're screwing up. How can know that? Was that the option to begin with that I actually clicked on? I just didn't notice. That's really funny. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? He glances towards his lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We've only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ah, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that was the comment from one of the militia members. Could be smart to just check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, seems as though he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. You can tell in his voice that he's leaving out a but who fucking knows at the end. Was he inside? Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Though one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives you a nervous look to his master, before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, Cleric. So dramatic. Love her. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice, yes. I will bring justice to Norfolk. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. She demands respect. She gets it. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. So this is about revenge. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Well, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. I could really say something bad here. Do I have a say in this? No. Where's the tribe? A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miska Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please don't ever huzzah. I huzzah. I huzzahed personally. This guy, he's the one. Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We'll need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Alrighty, we have a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across the store. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank dressed in yellow. Where did my voice go? Yeah, our Frank dressed in yellow. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Waterlane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right, and where's this tea shop again? You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. The pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument one Earth gladly kept in his new city post-reconquest. The pillar, cool, got it. Great, you ready to go then? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Okay, hell yeah. We have had some success. We have a party member. I don't know if we can equip him at all. I suspect not. But that is okay. We should eat some apples. Delectable. Okay, we're at full health. +1, perhaps? Each level of exhaustion lowers your max HP by 10. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're actually, theoretically, our max HP is even higher. I don't think we've rested yet. Although I don't see, are we still exhausted? I don't see the exhaustion listed anywhere. It probably still is present, but I don't know. Unlock feats by completing quest branches. Intriguing. Okay. Where are we going now? Central Tolstad. Okay, let's head over this way. Assuming we can actually go this way. We can, very good. Very good. What's the time? 9:35. Okay, we're gonna take another short break. Because, oh, this is where we are. I see. We're back in the spot below. Below where we, well, it's where we woke up directly. Probably shouldn't futz with that anymore. Okay, we have a couple of different things. Okay, we should probably put that on us at some point. Okay, we're gonna just prepare some spells. Only prepare 4. I don't know that I really want Prayer of Healing at the moment. I think we do these. More utility. I don't really care about Shield of Faith right now. Okay, and we're going to save just in case. And we are going to just take a quick pause here, folks. Grab a drink, stretch your legs, etc. And we'll be back in just a moment. See you shortly. And we're back. Mostly. Okay, where is it? There we go. I've just realized that, so this pause screen, it seems to reflect our stats, right? Like it looks like, I'm guessing, these are our two highest stats, strength and charisma. We'll see if that holds true if I start a new game eventually. But I'm guessing that's what this is, the reason it looks like this, as opposed to, you know, some of the other stats. Alrighty. All right, folks, just checking a couple messages. I arguably should have done this before I sat back down, but that's fine. That is okay. Very good. Okay. Get into it. So we have prepped. Actually, let's take a look at our spell. Even animals. For the duration of the spell. But what is the duration of the spell? You know that. Spell book. Speak with animals. It. Oh, there it is. Okay. Up to 10 minutes. Okay. Aim. It's a shame it doesn't last all day, you know? That would have been more convenient. But alas, it's fine. It's fine. There was a rat running around, which is the reason I mentioned. I think he's right here. Maybe? Or maybe that's just light. I don't know. Whatever. Do we talk to this again? Do we interact with it again? Yeah, I think we're not gonna bother with that. I don't want to get killed again. DG3 and Divinity both taught me always talk to rats, right? That's why I'm so pumped that we got the spell. E. Rifle. I think he just had some... Right, a potion, the mine expansion. I do not suspect we'll be able to grab that from him, nor do I think he would be happy if we tried to take it. Turn around and whisper to Snell. What can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back. You want to run down? Right in front of him? Glance back. I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, Cleric. Call to Viskin. Can you hear us? No, Cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Goblin sighs. Give me the rundown, Snell. Viskin is the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partly because it's a neighbor and partly because he's not, you know, a normal person. The goblin clears his throat and throws back a glance to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. But my suggestion, keep your distance, just to be safe. Now I'll warn you about him, okay? Tell me what you do know about the tea shop. What do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as the average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. How much does the average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. The pale man is toying with you. Make him speak. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. Tolstad militia, basically a bunch of goblins keeping monsters from entering from the undercoast paths. They also do firefighting and are mostly funded by the HWBT. He is describing it with a wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller or the speech has been rehearsed. And that is that. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards a stack of papers. What sort of work? If you must know, it was the end of life report on a sailor. Tragic. He doesn't want you to speak on that subject, but he'll let you ask one more question. You can feel it. Let's see if he's lying. Ask something really specific. What was the date of his birth? 3rd of Sumil, 509 AE. The Arcane Era lasted 511 years. It is currently the 27th year of the post-war era. He was 29 years old at his passing. He's either in a very elaborate lie. It's either a very elaborate lie, or this fellow has a great memory. But I'd prefer not to speak too much on the subject, however. Did you hear anything in particular? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstead missed it. What sort of short of... Oh my god, I'm spoonerizing again. What sort of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? Pretty sure. That's enough about the sound. Yes, not much to say about it, I'm afraid. I am done talking. I have some personal questions. Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. This man is evil. Do not linger. The pale man shifts in his seat. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? Nothing. This man is evil. There's discontent in your stomach. The pale man produces a cough, a sound close to a cough. Are you evil? The faint smile appears on his face. That is for the gods to decide. Creepy. Yeah, he's evil. He's joking. Come on. Why are there a lot, and I mean a lot, of apples downstairs? Yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now, during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Really is highly impressive. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Interesting question. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. Numanism. The ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norvik. I have my vote. The goblin scoffs. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk party, though this fellow doesn't strike me as a religious kind. A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason. Earth's spirit will live on through his people. It must be nice to have such economic assurance. No offense meant, Cleric. I'm aware not all are so fortunate, but ripping society from its roots is not the solution, in my opinion. Can't we change things a little bit as a treat? Maybe one day. We will see once the election is over. Tell me more about this place, a Lich House? This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it's good work. Do you store the bodies down here? I do. The ancient ventilation system keeps this particular area cooled to an unnatural degree, even during the intense summer months. The city has been a very grateful patron over the years. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. Was this always a morgue-related business? Actually, no. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. Good work-life balance is very important, folks. Learn from Viskin. He knows what's up. Private life. That's something you need to say when you don't want to talk about it. Ask about his private life. The pale man smiles at you as you prepare for another set of prying questions. Any hobbies? I like taking long walks. I also enjoy theater. Sounds like something you'd say as a joke when you don't want to talk about your perverted pastime. But I mostly focus on running this Lich House. And the rest of the time? Light reading, perhaps? I should try getting into more hobbies, honestly. Thank you for reminding me, Cleric. Is that passive aggressiveness? It should be. Where do you sleep? I'm sorry? Where do you sleep at night? I have a cozy apartment in the Holes. It's a short commute. Got it. Just wondering. No problem, Cleric. Happy to help. No wife or kids? The gods have not shown me that path, no. Me neither, brother. Going for a fist bump. Keeping a smile, the pale man politely bumps your fist. What a bro. You don't have to do that. I know. Surname? Their surname? None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections here. He puts down his pencil and points 2 thumbs towards himself. Self-made man. A fellow solo artist, eh? No family at all? None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Wait, how old is this guy? How old are you? I'll be 38 this year. He does speak like an old soul, but his smile is youthful. I have some other less invasive questions as well. Go ahead. Figure out what's weird about this guy. Okay, we're going to fail this. Big time. Hell yeah. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Okay, we just got to do a rest later. But a roll with a very high DC should probably be lowered before attempting again. Yep. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let's go talk to this little man again. I don't know if there's anything else we could talk to him about, but we might as well check. Yes, yes, yes. I have some questions for you. You know what this is? You know who this is? Goblin. Yeah, sure. Good enough. I'm Goblin. Thank you for your time. Okay. Where are we going? Is there anything else we wanted this book for? I don't think that there was, but we'll check. Right, it was the book we didn't really fully understand. The goblin lets out a tired sigh. Don't complain, Snell. This is important research. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Okay, we're actually not going to do the research. All right, let's head up the stairs. So I think the way that we're approaching this run, we are kind of lawful stupid. And you know, there's a couple things that we want to solve. For example, the circle square conflict. We do want to sort this out. Objectively, they have an expired legal document, which we know because we saw it. But I want to go talk to Darrow and find the original because I suspect they have been scammed. Or you know, manipulated in some fashion. Frank, son of Frank, ruffled feathers. Okay, well, you know, let's ignore this for now. Oh yeah, we wanted to go over here to talk to these little gremlins. Oh, no, come on. Because we know for a fact there are little guys here. Look at all these little guys. Look at them. Can I trifle with them? I can. Strange mushroom juice. Yes, please. Tiny primal spirit. Wait, Henrik. All right. All right, little man. You hang out there. That's fine. Ooh, let's go talk to the bird. Go talk to the bird, and then maybe run down and talk to that crab if we can find him again. That would be ideal. Speak with animals. No reason to cast a spell. What are you talking about? Oh, now I can do it. Okay. You think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, Cleric. It's a goal. Speak with animals. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? That's rude. It speaks. The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like it does not carry wings. I'm the Cleric. The bird lifts its neck up high. Your commitment to clerikish behavior runs deep. I'm Faye, Defenseur of the Coast, servant of Saint C. You are no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? The oath of pieces. Your low status would not allow your uppermen to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings, sacrifices. Oh, right, offerings. Holy offerings, he barks. Walks? Yes. The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of its own voice. What are you doing here? I'm on mission to watch the water. The Lord of Water demands information. I give it. After a long day of information gathering. Who is Saint C? The Holy Sea. Jeez. A common slang shortened from Jesus. Often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient... oh my god. Some ancient monuments found in modern day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Holy shit. Oh man, that's delightful. The bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of the Water of the Holy Sea. He roams the coast. Do you live here? No. I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy Sea's home base. You are not invited. What are you doing what are you voting in the election? Eyes light up. The Holy Sea! The bird yells calmly. It flaps its wings violently. Cool. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy Sea, the bird says. If it is anything else, I do not care. You better not be asking about politics, Cleric. The goblin is perceptive. He knows you well already. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Tea shop exploded. You mean the blue flames of death? Sure, that. Lord of the Water, the Lord of the Water has spoken of it much. He knows that is the sign of the end times. Oh gods. The bird is devoted. That is good. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of featherless hubris. Then the doorways will open once more. Bird clears its throat. The Holy Sea says it is so. I do not remember the rest. It is something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. That does not... I get it. That's cool. The Holy Sea is truth. Did I meet with the Holy Sea? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Thank you for your time. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sounds of the Ascani wind. Nod your head and leave. Well, I don't know if we really got much out of that, but it was fun. We did confirm that the color of the flame was blue, which is probably indicative of it not being a normal fire. But I guess we'll see. Okay, where are we going now? I guess is the next question. Is there a map? There is not a map. That's fine. Not an issue. I'm just curious. We'll take a look at this. The tea shop. Amidst scorched marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking passage. The tea shop. The tea shop. What a mess. Rip these planks aside. Let's get to work. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Coin lords meet city notice, no trespassing. That doesn't include me, does it? I'm no expert in city law, but your companion kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be for public viewing. I mean, we kind of want to break it, right? What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Well, that's the trick. We're idiotic. Can I bypass the effect with magic? With a very high level spell, of course. As a master of your craft, it should be easy to find one of those. I guess the passphrase. Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed the spell, the seal personally and with their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something out. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. Do you think I could break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, Cleric. He is half mocking you. Take another look at the planks. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. Place is a mess. A scorched mess. Look around at the scorch marks. It's everywhere. The fire was intense. Check out the trespassing notice in the planks. A handwritten note in bold lettering says, City notice, no trespassing. It then continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster, you've heard that at some point. The law is the law. Tea shop that blew up, eh? Sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, we were exhausted and it was a pretty high check, so, you know. Reach forth. You grab the planks and you grab it. Muscles ready. The power of the seal, it burns. An intense pain. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. An intense pain shoots through your lower back and shoulders. The pain is immense. You tried, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. You must try harder to break them again and again and again. Well, hope it was worth a shot, Cleric. You should probably just talk to the Coin Lord up the hill. Your back is on fire. Cool. I should leave for now. I do feel like I want to break it open with just our muscles because I think that'd be really funny. The name of the tea shop is illegible. Very good. Was there anything up here? Okay, we can go up, talk to the Ponce of a Coin Lord, but I don't know that I really want to do that. He sounds like a dingus. Oh, hello. An old symbol of an old regime, okay. And this is the sign. And then this way we haven't really come up before. This is new. Huh? Oh, this is all him, okay. Who is this? Youth Asgal Modissa. Some kind of nerd. A Reedsfolk writer. Girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green no matter the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart worn on her sleeves. She has the Asgal chant. Sure, we'll take that. And we read it. A low quality copper press paper with the beautiful dwarven iconography on the cover. This is printed with love and care, and the articles are written with the working class in mind at every step. It is extremely radical and highly Asgalian. Okay. Oh. Youth Asgal Medissa. You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's clearly delivering news. She's delivering the news, clearly. There. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Oh, that's the dwarf girl. Yeah. Good call. Help her push the paper into the slit. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? Don't worry, little lady. A real man is here. Excuse me? The force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab onto the edges of the half-answered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. You do realize, once done, that you probably didn't need that much force to press it in, but it sure looked good. I did not ask for help. Give her a thumbs up. Hell yeah. I don't have time for this. Modissa! You hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself. Shit. We gotta get this done before evening, otherwise Water Lane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs her stack of papers. She then rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about. But you see the armband, Asgalist. A bit too young to be an Asgalist representative, a bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. I'm done. West tolls route north of Darrow House, okay. Ooh, blue. This road leads into central Tolstad. You have no business there, and yet I wish to go. Might I go? No? Okay, fair enough. Is there any... Oh, Darrow House. It says Darrow House in glowing magical lettering. Okay. Whoa, hello. What is this? Apples. I want the apples. Whoa, so many apples. The magistrate's apple tree, it's bracken. Branch from the majestic apple tree in the magistrate's yard. Sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Seen anything suspicious lately? Nell gives you a concerned glance. Then he too turns to the tree and growls. Better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, I guess we'll never know. How do I reach those apples on the roof? You'd have to use Mage Hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find on this forsaken island fortress. Do not bother, just climb up. It's easy. Sure. Hell yeah. With a heave and a hoe. Great job on your climb. I'll stay down here, though. You make it. Lovely. Lovely, lovely apples. Feels like a fox and or grape type of situation. I don't know what that means. But sure. Ooh, some shards. I am the apple boy. Is that everything up here? Can we not go anywhere else? Okay. A brand. Okay, yeah, sure. See anything suspicious lately? Nell gives you a concerned glance. Okay, same thing. Rip keyboard. Why rip keyboard? Oh, is it dead? Oh no. Oh no. Bummer. Fought hard. Yikes. That sucks. Sorry to hear, Vanger. We salute it. Give it a Viking's funeral, put it on a boat or a bucket or whatever, float it at the sea, and then light it a fire. Magister's back door looks cramped, okay. Who's this nerd? Etir, City Sworn Angel. Wow, we rolled so terribly. Good lord. Celestial, level 10 Angel, cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grants eternal fulfillment. Cool. I do like the eyes on the halo. That's a really cool, like, you know, biblically accurate angel sort of situation. I dig that a lot. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Stare at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace, script house, and earth guard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You? Keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. Snell is joining the mind talk. Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Ooh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. This is what a man would do. Tell her what you think about her many eyes. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared. You point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there is silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge, to tell this angel one final thing. Nice to meet you. The goblin's eyes are back and forth between you. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey, I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes, no response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply, at least she's not pissed. Take that as a wind. Hey, Nell whispers to you, don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase, she clearly has no interest in small talk. Why, aren't angels good? You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones. Glorious, your flesh can take the heat. Do not mess with her. Nice weather we're having. Her many eyes look upwards for a moment, then back to you. It is fine. Shivers. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. Just stare at her. She stares back 100-fold. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. This creature is dread itself. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Ma lutki prisum will or whatever. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric and they should treat you with respect. Don't disrespect me, angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. One step. Her hand placed on the top of your helmet. What? When? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head and now yours. She's close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Dead no, she whispers, before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. You don't like her. She will be your death. Your body is pulled towards her. That was awesome. Knowing Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm more important than anything he might be doing. Her head tilts slightly. No, you are not. Her words pierce your heart. Oh, I'm down to 1 HP again. When did that happen? She looks to her right towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Point Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Post-midnight? Yeah, she means after midnight. So between 0 and 6 a.m. It's good that you managed to solve this difficult code. The angel speaks in riddles. He will be in his restuier? Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restuier is one of those fancy terms imported from Anuran culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran, they just kind of got it wrong. Anura, a fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. That door right there? Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. Is Restuier? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. She says only what is needed. That is commendable. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Semantics, like potatoes and that other vegetable. You speak this language good, though. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Bold. I like her. Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? Even goblin? Ah, me, she says, turning her gaze to him. Naktathu Gobhar? Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. Can I ask you some personal questions? No. Pressure on her. Please? No. Tough nut. You didn't actually think this living tank of a creature would just open up to you, right? Good try. Strong try. Yeah, I need access to the tea shop now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access, but I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. When did you say I could speak with Darrow? Coin Lord Darrow is available post midnight. His door will be open. Why can't he see me before midnight? He does not respond. Either she does not know or cannot say. Can you grant me access to the tea shop? No. What if I'm too busy to see him right after midnight? You are not. How do you know that? She does not respond. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. The tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Do that. Return at midnight. He knows a lot about this quest of yours. Midnight. Got it. Return when it is time. Okay. Truly ancient piece of history propped up as garden decoration. Okay. No little guys, not this time. This door, I'm gonna guess, is locked. Yep. Wait, level advancement. Hello. When did that happen? I mean, we're gonna take the strength, right? Like that's gonna be the case. We're very strong. And oh my god, we have so much HP now. And I think that's still reduced by a certain percentage as well. Actually, before we go through the door, what is this? Entrance to the old guard tower. Sure. Nope. Okay, we gotta find a key first. Alrighty, I guess that's all we're gonna get from here anyway for the time being. Let's head back down this way and maybe head out into the main section again. Oh, there was like a door through here, right? Or a door. Yeah, those stairs there. Maybe we go through there at some point. Ooh, who is this? A new person. Ninja Athena. Ah, we biffed it. That's fine. Elf. Strange, there's something not quite right. Okay. Trifle. Card of Jor. Take that. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, Cleric, Nell says under her breath. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Is this a damsel? Does she need your help? Clear your throat. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes. Elves cannot be trusted. I am the Cleric of Norvik. Bow your head. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Rude. We carry the weight and pride of a true cleric and gained 50 experience because we've done it 10 times apparently, which I got an achievement for. Rude. Call me Pinja. Pervedes. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. Full name? She closes her eyes and nods. Pinja Athena. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up at the Pillar of Jor. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. No. She has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Okay. Okay. There was no chance of us failing, but still. You feel a surge of confidence. There is only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I am the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I am that guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile. Success. I'm impressed. Your foolish charade actually accomplished something. What's the quest, my fair lady? Don't call her that, you. He looks away once more. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. The missing paladin? She nods. He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here on Tolstad? She glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. The elf speaks in riddles. Very dramatic. I cannot say much, but if I could just have one more chance. If you can find him, Ragn, tell him. Wait, how do you know my name? I did not tell you that. Tell him sincerely and with all of my heart. He can go fuck himself. The drama. Wow. I will. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. The she-elf doesn't know. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning forward, she whispers to you. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles, but you don't have to be. She looks upwards towards the clouds where the pillar disappears into the blue. I will find him, my lady. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. Now you just need to find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. How are you connected to this missing paladin? She shakes her head slowly. You're not great at this. She nods. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad, what happened? She looks down into the river. That's sad. No one even died. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? I don't know, but I will find out. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Cross your arms and look tough, hell yeah. It's no biggie. The elf says nothing and just turns away again. Talkative lady. This woman is not one you can help. Not now. Bow your head and leave. You feel a great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. Hey, Cleric, you okay? Yes. Thank you, Snell. No problem, big guy. This journey will take much. Excuse me? Oh, hello. She has disappeared. Oh, the time changed. Oh, I see. The time has changed. Intriguing. Is dusk now? What does that mean for us? I do not know. Something, I'm sure. Go up these stairs. I don't know where they're taking us. Oh, it's okay, Central Temple of Earth. Intriguing. All who pass are mine to keep. The election looms, 4 days remaining. Okay, what's this? See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It's March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th, which is 120 hours to be precise. The dates are interestingly closely aligned to reality. Not directly, but you know, it's weirdly close. Which is 120 hours to be precise. Cool. Feel like we've done that math wrong, but anyway. Okay, there's a guy here. Ooh, a little guy. Oh, he's run away. That's a shame. Stairs go far below the city. Okay, some crypt key is needed apparently. I wonder if we could have talked to the little lobster who ran away. Would be nice. Something shiny in the dirt. Is this another shard? A shard of Jor. Goblin was here. You can move that brick. Okay. Nice. Oh, that brick. Ooh. Tile is loose. Hell yeah. Spent ring of spell storing. Interesting. A bunch of crowns. Time reclaims all. Not sure what that's referring to, but sure. Okay, we got a boatload of strength. Very nice indeed. Oh, we have another. Do we always have a spare slot? Or is that new? I'm not sure what the red means exactly, but anyway. The compact ring tingles with esoteric might. It is ancient, made entirely out of brass, and inside the top shell you can feel, you know, there's a tiny scroll. You know there's a tiny scroll. However, that scroll has long since been spent on some divine spell. How do you know that? Again, you can feel it. Its original use is long lost, but keeping it around seems good. Perhaps its previous owner was a good man, if he left it behind at a temple of earth. He's watching over you. Okay. Yeah, that's wisdom, charisma. This is strength, wisdom, intelligence, which I don't care about, and strength. Wisdom. I feel like this one we can probably. Ooh, hello. feel like this we can put into deep storage for now. I think we have read this already, but maybe not. To resistance members of Tolstad sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. Have you ever heard about a resistance, Snell? Yeah, the Norvik resistance or whatever. Minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know some of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms, nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. A nickname for the housing district where the poors live. They're Asgalist? Priest Riders. Excuse me. Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Yes, obviously. Roll your eyes despite the fact he cannot see it. Boys can be non-fascist. It's possible. Yes, obviously. He squints. Are you rolling your eyes? Yes. Roll your eyes again. Ah, okay. It looked like you had some kind of neck problem, but it's fine. Keep at it. Okay, let's take a look at this shrine. I don't think we have any spells to prepare necessarily, unless we got more spell slots. Oh, we do. Nice. Arm person, cure wounds, grease, field of faith, animals. It would be nice to have this prepared, but it doesn't really seem that useful to us right now. What can I do with grease? Stick grease covers the ground a 10-foot square centered on a point within range and turns into a low friction, difficult terrain for. I feel like there's going to be some interesting use for that at some point. This feels like purely a combat thing. Okay, well, we'll just take this for now. It's fine, I think. Behold, a grand wood carving of Earth, father of Norvik. Goblin was here. You stare at the wondrous wood carving, a depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Seems like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here, stare the message. Vandalization, terrible to see. If you'd been here, you could have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. If I meet this goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. The guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider. Goblin is an artist who's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools, who knows? I should try to remove that message. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. You should be worried about the work involved here. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles, and can the yellow one be trusted with this important mission? Extremely doubtful. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I use the power of my faith or something? What are you trying to do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean up this old wooden thing, you got to handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. I feel like either option is kind of dreadful. I think our dex is higher than our wisdom, to be honest. Okay, let's go for it. You have the abilities. Hell yeah. It also would have been fucking hilarious had we failed, of course. I was kind of hoping we would, and it would be kind of like that monkey Jesus thing that woman in Spain did. That would have been remarkably good, but alas. You start working. Picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up real quick. Spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious! Wonderful work. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a wood carver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world one message at a time. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here. Yeah, good job. Expected you to crack the thing in half. But you didn't. Work here is done. Alright. Talk to this dude. The duck. Okay, we know... Oh, his strength. Right, we know a lot about him. Oh, he's undead. Interesting. He's off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. True warrior. Okay, okay. A man we can vibe with. You can trifle with him. Ooh, baby, look at some of these weapons. Oh, that's what I want. Let's talk to him. The duck. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. Duck, nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived, sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. Duck. A long time ago, the duck was a symbol for the city of Norvik. It was later replaced by a fish. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe, heavy. This is a real man, a hero. I have some questions, good knight. His helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? Just stare at him. No response. Wait. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out into the chamber. Your dread. This is a great warrior. Treat him with respect. Arcane cleric at your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. A man's name is not up to debate. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you found him? Or seen him, rather? No. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold chamber echoes, the cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You like it here? No response. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. Helm turns slightly. Can I hang out with you, please? Helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the knight. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Whom do you serve? I serve. He trails off. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out to you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where did you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. I think you're amazing, my good knight. Response. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He just sits there ready for a good talk. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack, tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Inflict wounds. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you, I already did. I'm quick. The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, he mutters to himself. Oh? I do not have time for that. Are you a cleric? No, I am a warrior. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. Yes, I will serve, no matter what. Good. He nods slowly. Good. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Oh, an opening. Go for it. Wait, who do you serve again? Visken. Oh, He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Visken, the mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why, is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. Hell yeah. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. Why? Okay, so why on earth does Visken have like an immortal, crazy powerful knight, the Death Knight potentially, lurking here at his command? I want that axe though, goddamn. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. I need more than that, my good knight. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in any position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why are you in the crypts? He's silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. Man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Reedsian nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree, then more tunnels, the southern tunnels, then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. You've heard the rumors of monsters in sewers under Waterlane. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll look for an alligator in the sewers. He nods slowly. Do not anger him. Knight looks down, waiting for your next question. How do I get to the city below? He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins. Use their passage below Visken's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. That is the safest path. So basically, dive deep like some kind of spelunker. Yes. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Now, some other questions. What's up with the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held. What are you voting for, my good knight? I'll be voting nationalist. Knight doesn't, the knight doesn't even more. You find yourself advocating for nationalist ideals. He does not care for your political opinions. How manly. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. Other questions? Citizen? Man, I wish there was a way we could obtain some of his stuff. The crypt key would be very useful. Obviously, the axe. Oh, look at that axe. It's so good. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. Okay. He explicitly told us not to talk to Visken about him and the fact that he serves them, which means I kind of want to talk to Visken about him. That may end up, that may end up in us dying again, which is fine. Hello, can I look at this? There we go. The Great Perch of Norvik. Okay. The fish. I should save here again, just in case. What's the time? 10:42. Okay, we got a little bit more time. I'm gonna go till about 11, and then I gotta wrap up. Okay, it is. Oh, it's nighttime. It's no longer dusk even. Okay. I don't remember. I'm sure there was a bunch of stuff we were supposed to potentially do, but I've also forgotten all of it. So we're just gonna wander. Okay. I don't think we really need to try this again. Yeah. DC 26 is very doable. But we might die in the process. So, you know what? Let's hold off on that just for now. Okay. Oh, there's somebody here now? Sleeping for service, come back. Oh, after midnight. Right. Okay. I don't think the bike we can take in any sort of meaningful capacity. Anything strange about this bike, Snell? Oh, the bicycle. He's impressed. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? You going to carry it up and down the stairs? I could do that. Oh, you could? Yeah. You find a pocket bike, that's another thing. But leave this one be, Cleric. We got work to do. I love this bike. You like bicycles? Not particularly. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. Okay, I won't tell you then. Please keep your secrets. You want to know? Oh, no. You want to know a secret? This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you, which is very true, mind you. Bye, bike. We are a disaster. I love it. Okay, let's, ooh, did I not talk to this barrel yet? Guess not. How rude. Okay, and then we got some posters, some old readable posters. The posters land upon, your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out of information to the people, how do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. There's so many posters that are nailed up all over, you know, the telephone poles in our neighborhood, and some of them are super fucking weird. There was one that I saw a while ago that was like, you had to pay $15 to attend, and it was like a 60-minute seminar on how to like better organize. And it's like, how, what's the market for this? To attend something in person for how to better organize your space? It just seemed really weird. Like, I don't like, it just felt weird, like off. Like it didn't feel real. I don't know. Maybe it was they're fishing for information from people. I don't know. All right. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. I'll do that in a second. Look at the poster with the faded green hammer. Sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer printed with green ink. Gather ye workers, Asgul said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgulists rally up on the 22nd of March. Yes, circle, square, up. Useless, sentimental garbage. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivistic behavior. Fire the Owl. S. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers, everything from design to engraving, account, books, manufacturing, Waterlane View 6th LW. This place would, wow, we actually passed an intelligence check. I mean, DC 6, but still. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. Very good. At the look at the old one saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewery and Commercial Tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar crossing, second lower board, maybe? Lower wall, something? I don't know. Rip down the posters. You furiously tear the posters, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. This makes you look cool, cool, cool. Wonderful. You've asserted force onto those terrible evildoers. Can we go home now? A job well done. Hell yeah. All right. Let's look at this again. Is there a reason we got to interact with this again? What are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. And what a rock it is. Good rock. Good rock. Great even. All right. Can I druidcraft here? Nope. No, I cannot. Okay. Let's see. Can I druidcraft here? Nope. No. Okay. Let's go. No, actually, sorry. I wanted to go back to Viscon's place. Do these guys have anything else to say to me, maybe? To me and the boys. Why'd you put a bucket on your head? Fair question. Why? Yeah, I second that. I don't see a bucket. No, on your head. You mean this whole thing? It's just a helmet. That's strike two. Don't make it a third. The older dwarf shuts his mouth and takes it back. No, I shouldn't. Mr. City Man, what do you want this time? And about the rally, what about it? Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Yeah, we're gonna try to solve this by figuring out why he got screwed in the first place. It may... Well, I know, I just want to know the truth. Okay, and then in here... You know what, maybe we should save. In a minute. Actually, what we should do is eat some more apples. Nice. Much apples consumed. For I am the apple boy. Oh yeah, I meant to save. Nope. Go on. Go talk to him. There we go. Ooh, okay, so this is actually lower now, or certainly we need to roll it basically a 20 to actually succeed here, but it is technically speaking possible. But yeah, I just lowered the DC, knowing that the corpse is, the duck rather, is a master, is Viscon. Very intriguing. Okay, let's go down the stairs. Yeah, there's a couple things we can do down here now. One, I want to recheck the pillar. Pillar of Jor, we had a strength check on. So that I want to double check. I think we can attempt it again with a shard of Jor, and then maybe pass that check. And then there's also the bugbear we can speak to. I think it was down that way. All right. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch the cold pillar. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it's seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Wow, okay, nat 20. I also just rolled higher than 30 apparently, or well, I guess I rolled 30. Your glove, which is an achievement, your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray, silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades, the voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of his lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip, the vision has faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate, in time and further below. Intriguing. It almost feels like cosmic horror-y to a degree. I don't think it is, but you know, there's something going on here. Big root? What? Oh. Hmm. I guess because I've told people I'm a cleric, I'm the cleric enough. They must have realized it by now. You're not just some government goon. You are... Of course not. I'm the cleric. That's right. The one and only Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden, the cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for the city, your meaning in life. Feel clerical. There are other trails as well, one more in tune with your natural inclinations. Ah, of course, all that druid craft. Yes. You have shown promise as a primal caster, a friendly local druid. That is also a choice you can make in the coming years, and one that would suit your demeanor as well and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships, and so on. Tell me more about the cleric. With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine, sacred magic. The cleric, your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead. Oh boy. Your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. It is. Tell me about friendly local druid. Spend more time in the great outdoors. That is the first step. Extra proficiency in rolls when in natural habitats. This includes outside areas, overgrown areas, and caverns. Moist holes also count. Yes. You know, we are the cleric. Oh, yes. Say it. I am the cleric. Earth be blessed. You are. Feel like you have found yourself. Damn straight. All right. So we are the cleric. Healing spells are increased by an extra... So our heals are going to be fucking monstrous now. Where? Okay, how do I check that? I guess it would be under spellbook. Gonna show me? Oh, that's the wrong spell entirely. Here we go. Creature you touch gains number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. What does this do? Heals can also be increased by your... Okay, so that one definitely we're going to be getting plus 10 instead of, I guess, plus 0. So we'll have massive heals. And your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. I don't know what that means exactly. It might just be like plus 2 or whatever, plus 1. Anyway, very good. I'm happy with that. What was up this way? This was the one-way door, which it doesn't look like we can actually interact with from this side anymore. Proficiency is how D&D 5e keeps things roughly simple. No, I know that. I just wasn't sure what it means in this game specifically. Oh, there's a little lad. There's a couple little lads. All right, let's go talk to them. Hey, buddy. Just proficiency bonus twice. Yeah. Give me your incense, little man. And actually, I completely forgot that we could use... I think we can use our incense to regain our spell slots. Bunch of apples. That's nice. Wait, what? Where are we? Have we been here before? Yeah, I think the bugbear was there originally. Oh, here she is. Okay. Whoa, a little rat boy. Hello. How you doing, little man? I'm collecting all the rats now. Hell yeah. These little guys give us all sorts of goodies, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. What is this? The most central part of the great bracken tree of Tolstad. Time to talk to it. Lord Pooh. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. Touch the roots. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Hello. The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. Look beyond the roots. They're thick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something here hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you're not sure. We actually know for a fact that it is there. So this is the bottom of the big tree, more or less. The roots go deeper, much, much deeper. Minin Decuscus Puni? The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within. Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot its cache now. How polite. It clearly could not stand your might. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. Hell yeah. Loot this cache. The money, shard of jor, incense, and a bark skin, which is the important one. The spell for a defense, which we might be able to... We might be able to prepare now? If we... I don't know how many slots we have total. Okay. Bark. Oh, it's a level 2 spell. Okay, nice. The duration of your... for the duration, your skin has a rough bark like blah, blah, blah. All damage halved. Hell yeah. That's very good. Okay. So we also have a spell we can get from her, I believe. Before we do this, let's bust this out. Collect some more goodies from our little friends. Beware monsters. Oh, okay, so I think we can go that direction if we so desire. Horrifying visage, okay, or visage. Okay. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you feel very, very lonely. As if literally no one was listening to you in any way. Don't mean to intrude, but that's not really correct, buddy. Who said that? Over here, buddy. By the nose. Why are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? Who said that? Yeah! Stop thinking so loud. It's giving me a headache. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we got a bite. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you with your... Oh no! It's there. I kind of feel like I have to press it. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we failed. That's interesting. No! You slap the statue with an open hand. Stop! Darn it, I missed. You psycho, you monster! Oh. As you strike your palm once again, this time you feel something push up against it. Take this! One of your fingers bends backwards and cracks. Ouch. Look, let's just calm down here. We're not a bad guy, not a threat. And sorry about the finger, self-defense, right? My finger really hurts. If you'd hit, I'd be dead, so we're even? Maybe, we'll see. Good enough. You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so One will do for now. Right, good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. I'm talking to an ant. Of course, I apologize. He gives you a worried look. What do you want, Ant? What do you want, Ant? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought too much about it. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. If you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. Sounds like a quest. I have a positive... I'm the questing kind of guy. Oh, okay. Sure, it's a quest. Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, but below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast Path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you don't want you to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the ant might be small, but it is still psionic. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a really cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. All right, so questing time. We should go down below the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Or, you know, pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that. Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket and leave. Just a silly game. Ooh, a bow. A petrified bow. Petrified longbow. Okay, so this one is, what is this? This is dexterity and wisdom. Neither of which really helps. Oh, our wisdom is, oh, why is it so low? Oh, he's got the bucket on our head. Right. I forgot about that. Bow wielded by some great adventurer centuries ago. Unfortunately, that adventure ended at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. Cool. Yeah, so I guess it's kind of better for us than the other option. Not much better, but better. God damn. Hitting those, oop, human apple. Hitting the breakpoints is the name of the game. Nothing new. Oh, there's room over there to go. Okay. Let's go stand on this first. Central rock. You stand on the rock, and around you lies a vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone of a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e. you. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. Your voice echoes out amongst the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter, unless you care about what the goblin thinks of you. I am making a statement, Snell. Seems a bit imperialist and or colonialist, if you ask me. Yes, and? He groans. Go on. The state requires a certain form of control over its neighbors and foreign powers in order to advance its own agenda. We must wield power in such a way for the simple goal to secure our own sovereignty, even at the expense of others. So your own people's security over the freedom of anyone else. Yeah, you get it. He clicks his tongue. Something about you standing up on that rock sermonizing fascist talking points almost makes me understand arcane era populism. Follower of fascism. Fascism, an ideology born during the Coast War, formed out of Alexandro's dream of a long-lasting empire born out of the fallen theocracies of reeds. Alexandro, someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernize theocracies and reeds, reviving them towards the end of the arcane era. Or at least gives me some type of intergenerational flashback. So you don't support my campaign? I think I'll skip. The goblin looks around the pool, his face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why am I standing here? What am I doing with my life? Can we go, please? Okay. Thank you. Your voice, your echo fades out amongst the roots. All right, let's talk to, what's her face? Wood shield, which I would like to have, and a good apple, which I will have. Ooh, helmed mankind. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. From Nessun, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh, okay then. Okay. What's it like working for the HWBT? They're good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. I feel like that's a bad idea. I also don't necessarily agree with it. I agree. That goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Or more. He looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. It's a pretty good nickname. Ah, fuck off. The bugbear chortles. Do you guard primarily? Yes. I do tend to some gardening duty as well, keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. The Druid, has she taught you magic? No, Nessun has shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. You've got a green thumb, eh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. You get to fight off a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It's mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times, undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by? She grunts. Grunt back. I did. Are you looking for this man? Grunt, conspicuously. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Grunt questioningly. I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. Grunt empathetically. Are you mocking me, human? No, the exact opposite. What? Yeah. She shakes her head. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. Yellow robe. A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kitten. You can fix her. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. You can fix her. I'll avenge your honor, I swear. Okay? You must find this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want, I do not care. She actually kind of does. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. Carried a backpack and several things. Tools. That's not very specific. You want word, he go to ask a poet. In which direction did he go? Through the south caves. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner from some hook whore or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. Same, I can't stand the nerds. The bugbear lends out a grunt. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. So nothing out of the ordinary? Nothing, I have to tell you, human. You look like a great warrior and woman. I do not look like it, human. I am. I agree. Oh, yeah? Yes. Just stare. What are you attempting here? Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. I will return once I've avenged your honor, my lady. Yeah, whatever. He likes it. Yeah, I wanted to look at, because there was... we've talked to several ladies now. Moongore, the guardian gardener, was turned by a man in yellow. Okay, so we have to avenge her there. Wait, this is completed? Oh, I guess because, yeah. Technically completed, although there's always more. Primal kin, convince Nessun to, okay, we did this already. Into the primal strings, proving yourself to Nessun. You are now a very newbie druid, at least in her eyes. Phoenix folio. Oh yeah, we gotta get that repaired. There's something else that we got though, I thought. Young and dumb, missing paladin, river takey, Lichos blues. Dragon of Toll? I don't think it was this one. Either was it this one. Anyway, that's okay. I guess that's all we have to talk about with her for now. I have purchased this game. I blame you. That's fair. I honestly thought it would be the kind of game that you like, at least kind of fucking around in. It doesn't have like all the kind of tactical combat that you might be interested in, broadly speaking, but the writing has been so good that it's just been such a treat to play. Okay, it is 11:12. I should probably wrap it up here, which is very sad. I would love to continue playing this right now, but we'll keep we'll pick it back up on Tuesday next week. Darktide tomorrow. Tomorrow, what day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I can't do tomorrow. I'm playing Slay the Spire, unfortunately, with Kyle, Wes, and Miranda. It's a work night. It's only a work night? It's only a work night. Oh, is it? I'm tired. I read that as the same person. Seamus, I'm sorry. It's only a work night. Yeah, it is a work night. So stay up. What? You're a terrible influence. What are you talking about? I've already saved. I don't need to do it again. All right, folks. So Darktide tomorrow probably isn't going to work. I would offer to invite you to play Slay the Spire with us, Rich, but I think we already have 4 people. There's a caveat that perhaps Miranda will not be playing with us, in which case you are more than welcome to join. I'll come and hang regardless. Oh, sure thing. Yeah, you again, totally welcome anytime you want. But yes, we do need to get Darktide in. I would love to check out that new mode, although I don't know if we've unlocked it yet. It may not be worth digging into until I've got more weapons and perks and such. Anyway, alrighty, folks. Y'all are lovely people, and I love hanging out here and playing these games. This game has been just a blast to play. I'm glad some of you have deigned to pick it up because it's 100% worth it. We're gonna find somebody to raid, but YouTube and Kick, thank you very much for stopping by. We'll be back on Saturday morning playing, hopefully finishing, Return of the Obra Dinn, which is a phenomenal mystery kind of deduction game. So look forward to that. My brain is going to melt out of my ears. And then we'll be back on Tuesday, probably for more Esoteric Ebb, because I'm just like having such a blast with this. Alrighty, folks, have a great night. You're all fantastic. Goodbye, Kick and YouTube. Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid.